Sound check. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, my dear students. Kumusta kayong lahat? Good morning, Zach Gabriel, Francis Charles. Good morning, Ferdinand Julio. Jermaine, good morning sa inyong lahat. How was the first pre-board? Kumusta yon? Kumusta ang exam ninyo? Kumusta ang scores? Easy lang ba ang exam? Like walay challenge? Sana all, walay challenge. Good morning, Vincent. Okay, so as you can see there, slides. That'll be our topic for today, no? Mag-probability tayo. Mag-probability. Yan yung regular discussion natin this week. And later this evening, our discussion will be continuation to integral calculus, no? Like determining the volume of solid of revolution, also length of arc, and also surface area of revolution. Na if kaya sa oras, na we'll be discussing how to find the area and length of or perimeter of polar curves. No? Later this evening. But ngayon, probability tayo. We are now on our week 13. No? Week 13. Ay, next week, last week na, no? Sa review. Hala, sige. I hope you're all ready na, no? For this morning's discussion. This is, by the way, one of the considered difficult topics na in math, probability. No? Maraming nahirapan ito noon. Okay? I hope na maging madali lang ito sa inyo ngayon. No? I'll do my best to deliver it well, no? To discuss it well, para maging madali lang sa inyo. Okay, so we have 83 viewers. Good morning, sir. Good morning. I'm reading the Padlet right now. Sir, malalaman yung overall summary sa Freeboard, yung meron na pong transmuted grades. Thank you. Wala ba? Hindi ba na-include sa stat na in-upload ni Sir Gile? No, I think it's there, no? Okay, sige. By the way, no? For sure, yung first reaction nyo when you read the first problem sa pre-board was this. Okay? Ito yung first reaction ninyo. Ay, sad. Ba't malungkot ang beshi ko? Kasi malungkot ang lola mo. Hala, sige. Let's discuss probability. Okay. What is probability? Okay. Ano yung probability, di ba? It's a likelihood. It's a measure of the likelihood of an event occurring expressed as a number between 0 and 1. A probability of 0 indicates that the event is impossible, while a probability of 1 indicates that the event is certain. In between, probabilities closer to 1 indicate a higher likelihood of occurrence, while probabilities closer to 0 indicate a lower likelihood. Probability theory is a branch of mathematics that deals with analyzing and quantifying certainty and randomness in various situations, ranging from games of chance to real-world events. Okay? So, yan yung probability. No? The most basic formula of probability is this. Probability is equal to the ratio of number of happenings over the sum of number of happenings and the number of failures. Or that is number of total number of possible outcomes. Denoted as H over N. Okay? Or H over H plus F. Of course, H plus F is equivalent to N. No? Equivalent to number of or total number of possible outcome. The H dito corresponds to the number of ways for favorable event to happen or number of happenings. For example, no, if we're to throw a die, okay, this die no, na nagro-roll dyan, let's say in the question, we're asked to find the probability no, to have, let's say, an even number. That means either 2 or 4 or 6, di ba? So, yan yung favorable event, not to have a 2 or 4 or 6. The number of ways for it to happen is 3. Okay? Well, DN naman is the total number of possible outcomes. Okay? There is either 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. Anim, di ba? In throwing or rolling a single die. Okay? Or a dice. No, so, ganun lang kasimple yung probability. No? Ganun lang kasimple. In these first few examples natin, we'll be dealing with probability problems, no? Na masolve natin using this. Okay? And let's start with this next, with this one. Ito. One ball is drawn at random from a box containing red balls, 2 white balls, and 4 blue balls. Determine the probability P that it is first a red, part B not a red, part C white, and part D red or blue. Okay? So there are 4 probabilities that we are to solve. Simulan natin dito. How to find the probability that the one ball drawn at random is a red. Simple lang muna, no? Basic lang muna. Okay, this is the box that contains 3 red, 2 white, and 4 blue. Okay? So, of course, in drawing a ball, hindi natin alam, no? Kung ano yung madraw, no? It should be drawn at random. Dapat hindi titignan, no? Then, ano yung probability na yung makuha natin is a red? Madali lang. Di ba? The total number of balls inside is 3 plus 2 plus 4. Or that is 9. Now, there are 9 balls in all. Yan yung total number of possible outcomes. No? Total number of happenings or possible outcome. Well, yung favorable happenings or favorable outcome, yung H, it should be number of ways to get a red ball. No? A red ball. And there are 3 red balls inside this box. So, the number of favorable ways is 3 over 9. Ganun lang kasimple. No, ganun lang kasimple. Okay? Or that is equal to 1/3. Sobrang easy lang. No, sobrang basic lang. Yun yung ano natin, discussion natin from easy ones to complicated ones. Alright? Dapat from the easy ones, maintindihan ninyo, no? Hindi pwede na, later na lang ako makikinig. No, wala pa kasing challenge dito. No, you must understand, no? Yung mga basic ones, no? Hindi pwede na skip lang and doon ka na lang mag-analyze no, sa difficult ones, no? Not red. How about that one? Well, that would mean, no? If not red, it means either white or blue, no? So, The number of white is 2. The number of blue is 4. So that is 2 plus 4 all over 9. Alright? That is equal to 2/3. Ayan yung probability of having a ball that is not red. Now, drawing a ball na hindi red. Now, you notice the sum of these, the probability to get a red ball and the probability of not having a red ball is equal to 1. Diba? Their sum is 1 because it's for certain. It's 100% sure that yung ball na madraw natin is either a red or not a red. Ganun yan, di ba? These two are mutually exhaustive events, no? Yan yung pwede mangyari, either a red or not a red, no? So, pwede that in calculating the probability of drawing a ball that is not red is equal to 1 minus the probability of drawing a ball that is red, okay? That is equal to 1 minus 1/3, or that is equal to 2/3. Okay? So again, we call them mutually exhaustive events, no? So ganun yan. Okay? If you are to solve the probability of failure, the probability of failure is always 1 minus the probability of success. Okay? Ganun. Probability of failure is 1 minus probability of success. Also, the probability of success is 1 minus probability of failure. Okay? So, let me denote Q as the probability of failure. Mawala siya, guys. Alright ba? Alright. No? And the probability that the ball drawn at random is white, napakadali lang, no? That is just 2 over 9. 2 over 9. Lastly, part D, the probability that it is a red or a blue, okay, that is 3 over 9. Bakit? Kasi first red, 3 over 9 yung probability for it to happen, or 1/3. Then the probability to get a blue is 4 over 9. Right? And that is equal to 7 over 9. Diba? If we are to simplify, it's 7 over 9. Or pwede rin, 3 plus 4, all over 9. No? 3 white, 3 red plus 4 blue, total of 7, then all over total number of balls. Okay? 7 over 9. Napakadali lang, no? Napakadali lang. Now, if we say this word or, that would mean we have to consider two events, but one of them should only happen. No? Find the probability that a red or a blue ball is drawn. No? They are like two events, di ba? But in this situation, we don't want them to happen simultaneously. We want that only one of them will happen. No? And these two are called mutually exclusive events. Now, mutually exclusive events. In solving the probability involving mutually exclusive events, we are to add the probability of each event. Okay? Ano ba yung mutually exclusive, sir? These are events that cannot happen at the same time. Let's say, getting a red and getting a blue. Diba? Only one of them would take place. If it happens na you have gotten that red ball na, you have drawn that red ball, then getting a blue ball won't happen anymore in that instant. No? Kasi drawing a red has happened already. No? Getting a blue won't happen anymore. So that's what we call mutually exclusive events. And we are to add the probabilities of mutually exclusive events. Gets lang ba? Gets yun, no? Okay. Kailan ba kayo dyan? Yan. If you have pictures na ng mga ibang instructor, post nyo dito sa Padlet. Okay? Time for Sir Ondy's revenge. Ito. Now, how about dito? One card is to be selected at random from a standard deck of cards. Determine the probability that the card selected is a club. Pastok. Pastok with Boy Abunde. Mabilis talaga ako magsalita, guys. Dahan-dahan ko na lang, oy. Again, one card is to be selected at random from a standard deck of 52 cards. A standard deck of cards. Determine the probability that the card selected is a club. A standard deck is composed of 52 cards, di ba? 52 playing cards. The deck consists of 4 suits. We know this already, di ba? Hearts, clubs, diamonds, and spades. Each suit has 13 cards, including numbered cards. Now, ace through 10, and 3 picture cards, or face cards. Jack, Queen, and King. Hearts and diamonds are red cards. Clubs and spades are black cards. Of course, we know this already. Okay? I hope walang inosente dito. Like, sobrang inosente. Hindi pa sila nakahawak ng card ever. Meron ba? Meron ba sa inyo, guys? No? Like, wala talagang idea about cards. Kasi meron noon. Now, to find the probability of drawing a club that is equal to 13, no? Each suit has 13 cards. So, a club, no? There are 13 club cards over 52. Or that is equal to 1/4. Yun lang. No, so, if we're to draw a card at random, and we're asked to find the probability that that card has a certain suit, for example, that card is a heart, or that card is a diamond, so we're gonna make it directly equal to 1/4. Okay? 1/4. Napakadali lang, no? Sobrang dali lang, guys. But later we'll be discussing what if naman 5 yung i-draw, no? Or tatlo, no? We'll be discussing that. After natin ma-discuss yung mga basic counting principle or number of ways to select and arrange things, no? Later. Permutation and combination. Now, how about this? Roll a pair of dice. What is the probability that the sum of two numbers is 9? For to roll a pair of dice, what is the probability that the sum of two numbers is 9? How would you solve that? Meron dalawang dice i-throw or i-roll. No, let's say these are the dice. No? To have a sum of 9 means the sum of the nasa itaas, nasa top of the dice when they stop, is equal to 9. The sum is 9. Like this, 6 and 3 have sum of 9. Na? So, the favorable outcome would be the number of pairs that have sum equal to 9, such as 3, 9, 9, 3, right? 5, 4, 4, 5. They're actually just 4. There are 4 number of favorable outcome. No? 3, 9, no, 3, 6, 6, 3. 3, 6, 6, 3. Dalawa yan. No? What if kasi, yung red yung 3, yung white yung 6, di ba? So, it should be counted different. For this pair, dalawa yung makount natin. And also, 5, 4, and 4, 5. Okay? But how about the total number of possible outcomes? Now, the total number of ways that this event would happen. No? Any event would happen. Okay? Well, if we are to list all the pairs, possible pairs, no, in rolling a pair of dice, ito yun. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, and so on. Up to 6, 6. Okay, these are the pairs that could take place. Now, let's say the first coordinate dyan is the result for the red, no, and the second is result for the white die. And among these, the probability, the events now of which the sum is 9 are these. Kini. 6, 3, 5, 4, 4, 5, 3, 6. It's 4 out of how many? Well, if we are to count, pwede lang 6 times 6. Na? Or that is 36. That is 36. So the probability that the sum is 9 is 4 over 36. Or that is equal to 1 over 9. Alright? 1 over 9. Napakadali lang. No? Sobrang dali, mga kapuso. Okay? Now, how about if the question is like this? What is the probability that the sum of two or there's to get a sum less than 6? So, ito yung question. Roll a pair of dice. What is the probability to get a sum less than 6? Okay? How would you solve that? Kayo, mag-solve muna kayo, Go! Solve it. Solve it, guys. Gilang ako. Tell me your answer. Ding, 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 ding. I want to see your responses dito. Now, I want to see that ano tayo ngayon, interactive tayo ngayon. One-fourth, is it? Bakit one-fourth? We simply have to count, no? Ayun. Yung ano natin, ginamit natin kanina na yung pairs. Diba dito? The pairs that have some less than 6. They should be first. Eto. Then eto. Right? Eto. less than 6. Lastly, ito, no? How many are they? 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, it's 10, right? 10. So 10 over 36, or that is 5 over 18. Now the answer is 5 over 18. Okay, many responded 1/4. Okay, saan kaya galing yung 1/4? Less than 1, less than 6. So from 2 to 5 na siya. Sum of 2, the minimum, up to sum of 5. Okay? Pwede rin that you're not gonna list it like that, no? Pwede rin na yung isulat ninyo, no, ay yung mga ano na lang talaga, yung sum na lang talaga, no? That's how I solve it noon, no, noong grade 5. So yung ginagawa ko is list down, no, the sum. Okay? Oh, wait. Give me a sec. Okay? So ito, no? I-list down ko lang. I want to change the borders. Yan. So, i-list down ko lang. Wait muna. So, ganito. First, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no? Then, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Di ba? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8. Sorry. 9, 10, 11. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yan. Okay? I-list mo na lang. No? I-list mo lang. And just para bang color kung ano yung favorable result. The favorable result in this case is less than 6. So, these are the numbers na less than 6. Okay, eto. Diba? Eto. Eto. And lastly, eto. So, just count them. No, and all over 36. Ganun lang. Okay? Ganun lang. Yung sum na lang yung i-tabulate mo, not instead of the pairs. No, like kanina. No, we tabulated the pairs. But pwede yung sum na lang diretso. So, napakadali lang. Napakadali lang. We just have to determine the number of happenings or success, then over the number of outcome. Total number of possible outcome. Okay. Next naman, we'll be dealing with multiple events. Okay? Multiple events. Well, the most basic principle no, in dealing with multiple events is we are to multiply the probabilities for multiple events. Now, i-multiply lang natin. Okay? Times. Na. P1 times P2 times P3. Okay? Especially when they are successive, no? We're gonna multiply them. Or if they are simultaneous in nature. So, multiple events may happen successively, magkasunod-sunod, like first event, followed by second event, followed by third event, by fourth event, and so on. But it may also happen simultaneously, like all of the events happen at the same time. Okay? And either they are successive or not, no, or simultaneous, we simply have to multiply their probabilities. Ganun lang, no? Huwag kang mag-overthink. Okay? Multiply lang. But there are times that the events are independent, no? Independent events. They are events of which the happenings of the succeeding events are not affected by the happenings of the preceding events. Hindi sila maapektuhan sa preceding events. Now, meron ding dependent. Yung happenings sa successive, let's say second, third, and fourth events, they depend on the happenings on the preceding event, the first, no? Or the second, or the third, okay? May mga ganun. Now, in this first example, this is an example of an independent multiple events. A number picked at random from the digits 1, 2, and so on up to 9, and an unbiased coin and a fair die are tossed. Find the probability of picking an odd digit, getting a head on the coin, and getting a multiple of 3 on the die. So you see there are 3 events. Picking an odd digit at random, getting a head on that coin, and also getting a multiple of 3. Now, so we simply have to multiply them. But let me start with probability of getting an odd. This is just as simple as 5 over 9. Now, there are a total of 9 digits considered, 1 through 9. And the number of odd among them is 5. Diba? 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. No? So 5 over 9 is the probability for the first event. For the second event, probability to get ahead of an unbiased coin. Unbiased coin means it's not weighted. No, there's no loading. It's not loaded. So, equal lang. No? Equally likely lang yung outcome. No, it's theoretical. Probability is just 1/2. Alright? So, probability to get ahead is 1/2. Same goes with the probability of getting a tail. No? Also 1/2. And the probability to get a multiple of 3 in tossing a fair die is what? How many possible outcomes again? 6. And also, multiple of 3 are what? Multiples of 3 are 3 and 6. No? Within the first 6 numbers, dalawa lang yung multiples of 3. No? So, that is just 2 over 6 or 1/3. Okay? So, the overall probability, no, or total probability, if you will, no, is equal to their product, and that is 2 over 9, 5 over 9 is 1/2 times 1/3. And evaluating that, okay, the result is 5 over 54. Okay? So, madali lang, no? Madali lang. Sobrang dali lang. Now, I want you to try this next one before I show my solution. Okay. Like, attempt muna, no? So that you would recognize or appreciate the solution nito, no? Without attempting, you wouldn't understand this topic, no? You're just like listening merely, no? Merely listening lang, and wala papasok talaga, no? Sa utak. Nakikinig lang. But if you would try to analyze, like check if you could get it or not, no? That's how you would learn, di ba? This is probably kasi, let's say, you made a mistake, no, in your attempt. Then you would learn na, no, sa exam na dapat hindi na yun yung gawin mong solution, dapat gawin mo na yung tama, no? Like how Sir Andre would do it, would solve it. Okay? Sige, attempt. Go. Asal Magtimpla muna ako ng kape for a while. Medyo antok si sir. Okay? Kayo dyan, no? Baka gusto nyo magkape. Just give me a minute. Tapos na? What's your answer? Maraming mali. Maraming nagkamali. Especially sa part C. Ahead through the grapevine, or would you be my babe through the grapevine? Just about to lose my mind. Mali sa part C. Okay, sige. um, Let's solve this. One bag contains 4 white balls, 2 black balls. Another bag contains 3 white balls and 5 black balls. If one ball is drawn from each bag, determine the probability P that both are white, both are black, and one is white and one is black. Maybe hindi nyo pa alam, no? Na ito yung favorite subject ni Sir Duaso ninyo. No, though siya yung nag-discuss ng hydraulics and geotech. But the reality is, favorite subject niya yung probability. Sabi niya sa amin, no? He loves drawing balls. Especially 2 balls. Okay. Both are white. Napakadali lang, di ba? From the first bag, there are 4 white out of a total of 6. The second naman, there are 3 white from the second bag over 8. No? So we simply have to multiply and this is what we would get, 1/4. Ganun lang. Simple as that. Huwag ka nang mag-overthink, no? For the next part B, both are black. So, madali lang din, no? 2 over 6 times 5 over 8. And that is equal to 5 over 24. Okay? But how about the third one? One is white and one is black. You see, different yung mga results, no, na in-upload nyo, no? Different yung values ng part C ninyo. Why is that? Because maraming hindi pa marunong, no? If we're to find the probability to get a white from the first bag and black from the second bag, there are 4 white out of 6 from the first bag. There are 5 black out of 8 from the second bag. No? White from the first, black from the second. The result is 5 over 12. Now, many of you gave this answer, 5 over 12. But take note, no? I want you to observe how this problem is being phrased. Sabi dito, find the probability or determine the probability that one is white and one is black. It's not indicated here the proper order, though nauna na-mention yung white, di ba? But by no means na siya dapat yung color ng ball drawn from the first bag. No? Well, that may happen, and this is the probability for it to happen, na white is taken from the first bag and the black is taken from the second bag. No? But again, hindi lang dapat yan. No? Kasi, pwede man that the event is like this. No? Like, we get a black from the first bag and white from the second. Consider that other event. Consider that. No? Again, kanina, yung white was taken from the first bag. The black is from the second bag. Now, dito, pwede man that the black is from the first bag, no? And the white is from the second bag. So, there are 2 blacks, no, out of 6 in the first bag, times there are 3 blacks naman, 3 white out of 8 from the second bag, and evaluating that, that's equal to 1 over 8. These, by the way, are what we call mutually exclusive events. These are mutually exclusive events. Okay, bakit? We've mentioned that already, ano yung mutually exclusive event, but they are events that cannot happen at the same time. No? They can't happen at the same time. However, uh, in this given condition or criterion, na pasok silang dalawa. That there is one white and there is one black. Diba? So we have to add them. No? That is 5 over 12 plus 1 over 8. And evaluating that, the result is 13 over 24. Okay? Ganun yan, mga kapuso. No? Ganun yan. Actually, these three, no? Part A, B, and C, they are mutually exhaustive events. Again, mutually exhaustive events are all the events that could happen. No? Mutually exhaustive. Yan. In simpler words, I'm reading the from Google dito. What mutually exhaustive means, it can be said that in the case of mutually exhaustive events, the probability of the occurrence of any one event is 100%. Okay? So, sila lahat, no? Parts sila of all the possible event, no? Both are white, both are black, and one is white and one is black. There's no other event that could happen in this scenario other than these three. Either the two balls are both white, the two balls are both black, or two balls have different colors. Now, one is white and one is black. Okay? So, if you would notice, there's some 1/4 plus 5 over 24 plus 13 over 24 is equal to 24 over 24. Is that correct? Yeah. Well, if you would add them all. 1/4 plus 5 over 24 plus 13 over 24 is equal to 1. Now, so the other way to solve this, part C, is this. Probability is equal to 1 minus the failure. Now, 1 minus the failure. The failure is the two balls have the same color. No? 1 minus 1/4, then minus 5 over 24. You may solve it like that, mga kapuso. No? Sobrang dali lang. No, but yun nga, di ba? Told you. No? Better to try it talaga so that you would know na meron kang mali or hindi. Sir, pwede po pa-highlight ng mga final answer. Kita pula na po ninyo eh. Sige, good. Ako na lang i-highlight. Yan. Oh, kana ha? Oh, mana yung mga final answer. Yan. Well, it would not be an issue now if you would read this with comprehension. Okay? Anyway. Mga na siya, guys. Or eto again, no? So notice talaga, no, that there are times na the events are mutually exclusive. No, you have to consider all the mutually exclusive events. Hindi pwede yung isa lang. Like kanina, you simply evaluated this. Diba? Kana siya. Many of you have that answer. 5 over 12. But I don't know about these other people who made it 5 over 96. Where'd you get that? 5 over 96. Okay, next. Next naman. What if ganito? One purse contains 5 dimes and 2 quarters. And the second purse contains 1 dime and 3 quarters. If a coin is taken from one of the two purses at random, what is the probability that it is a quarter? Grabe, grabe. Like attempt lang, no? You may solve it right away in your calculator. Sobrang short lang ng solution nito. This is not the same as structural na you would have to draw pa and use some formulas na medyo mahaba. These may be evaluated right away in your calculator. So, I want you to attempt, no, solving it and tell me what you got. Go. You know. How to solve this? Instead, I heard through the grapevine. What's your answer, Oi? What's your answer? Ako na lang. Ako pa rin. Now, there are two quarters from the first purse out of 7. And 3 naman out of 4 from the second. If a coin is taken from one of the two purses at random, what is the probability that it is a quarter? How would you solve that, guys? Isa lang yung kunan. Right? Isa lang. Isang coin lang. And this coin is taken from any of the two. It's not specified from where. Not from what purse. Siguro you might say, okay sir, i-add lang natin 2/7 and 3/4. No? What would be the answer if you were to add them? That's 29/28. Is that correct? 29/28. Is it correct? Okay. Somebody also. Actually, meron dalawa dito. No? Commented that result or answer. 29/28. Are you sure with that? Clearly, 29/28 is an improper fraction. Diba? The denominator is less than the numerator. The numerator is greater than the denominator. It's an improper fraction. It means that the result ito in decimal exceeds 1. And is there a probability na more than 1? More than 100%? Well, we sometimes hear that, no, but as an exaggeration, no, saying like, I'm 200% sure, no, that this happened, this will take place. You're saying like it's more than certain, no, you're more than certain. No? But it's just an exaggeration. But there's no such thing or such probability that exceeds 1. No? It should be less than 1. 0 to 1 lang yan. No? It cannot be greater than that. 29 over 28 is equivalent yan to 1.0357. Greater than 1. So, ano yung kulang dito? Di ba, hindi dito na-mention kung, ano ba ha? Siguro some would also solve this by para bang i-mix na lang sila so that it would become a total of 11, no? And out of 11, there are a total of 5 quarters. So 5 over 11, would that be the answer? Like as if there is just one purse instead of 2, no? That contains all of these coins. Hindi rin natin pwede gawin yan. But eto, no? Eto yung gagawin natin. Before we could ever choose, no, the first purse, okay, we have an option pa what purse to start. Diba? It's not indicated man here that we have to really start with the purse number 1. Diba? So in starting with that first purse, we have to choose pa. No? To have this probability 2 over 7, okay, the probability that we could choose that purse is 1/2. Naintindihan? No? Then, after that, no, if nakuha na yung quarter, then it's fine na. But, pwede that mali, na pwede that quarter is taken from the second purse. But yun nga, we have to choose para that second purse. No? Equally likely sila dapat, no, probably to choose the second purse is, wala siya, 1/2. And times 3/4, and that is equal to 29 over 56. Okay? 29 over 56. You see, marami sa inyo dito got 3 over 14, and honestly, I don't have any idea where'd you get that. No? Honestly. Where'd you get that, guys? Saan kaya galing yung 3 over 14? Okay. Nakuha ko na, no? The reason why many of you got 3 over 14 because you multiplied, no? 2 over 7 times 3 over 4. And you multiplied them, no? Nag-multiply kayo because akala ninyo na magkuha ng isa from each purse. Ay, hindi man akala. I know na intindihan ninyo na isang coin lang yung kunin, no, from one of the 2 purses. It's clearly stated. You know that the event is not the same kanina na one ball is taken from each bag, no? Hindi one coin from each purse. Hindi ganoon. I know, you know that. But you just have no idea what to do for this case. Now that's why you did, no? What you did, you also did kanina, you multiplied the respective probabilities 2 over 7 times 3 over 4. Like as if one from each purse, one coin from each purse yung kukunin. Hindi. There's only one coin taken from one of the 2 purses. You see? Isang coin from one of the 2 purses. It doesn't say a coin is taken from each purse. If sasabihin from each purse, and sasabihin, what is the probability that both are quarter, then this would be the answer. 3 over 14. Naintindihan? No? Ganun. And also those who got 29 over 28. No, nakalimutan yung 1/2. Meron nagtanong dito, Sir, saan po galing one half, and I just said that it comes from choosing a purse. Okay, for example, no? Yan. Yan. Na isa ka purse. Drawing tag ano? Na kana duha ka bo. Sharon. Mo ni purse no? Okay? So the first one contains 5 dimes, the other one contains 2 quarters. I mean, the first one contains 5 dimes and 2 quarters. The other one contains 1 dime, 3 quarters. Saan galing yung 1/2? Well, that 1/2 comes from the probability of deciding to start with that purse. Okay? Before we could use the 2/7, we could have that probability. We are to decide pa what purse to start. Okay? No? So, that's it. So, kumbaga po, is probability muna sa pagpili kung saang purse tapos probability ng quarters. Yes. Okay? Yes. Ganun yan, mga kapuso. Okay? Akala ninyo, madali lang. Next. Kini. Eto naman, kayo naman mag-solve nito. Go! Diba? So good, no? To see na, uy, mali pala yung way of thinking ko. Actually, this, what I like, no, that I would see my mistake. I would know my mistake. No? Di kasi pwede na, ano ba, take tayo ng board exam with all the assumptions na alam na natin how to solve everything, na? Nung nag-review ako, that's what I wanted to happen every time ano, I enter the class. I wanted to be corrected. Yeah. I don't want to know that my techniques are fine and enough. Now I want to know different ways. I want to know where I would get wrong. Okay? So, itry ninyo ito. Okay, try ninyo. Mathematics ka ba? Bakit? Kasi kahit anong gawin ko, mabagsak pa rin ako sa inyo. Grabe, Sir Gerard the Loverboy. Sir Gerard the Loverboy. Mathematics ka ba? Grabe. So what's the answer to this one? One purse contains 5 dimes and 2 quarters, and a second purse contains 1 dime and 3 quarters. The same, yung given kanina. Let me put the purses dito. Okay? A coin is taken from the first purse and placed unseen into the second purse. Now, if a coin is taken from the second purse at random, find the probability that it is a dime. Uy! Find the probability that it is a dime. How would ya solve that? Gidaw, be. Gidaw. How would you solve that? Paano man? Find the probability that it is a dime. The mission or the goal dito is that we could get a dime from the second purse. No? But in order for it to happen, we must consider what happens sa first event. Kasi it's dependent on what happens sa first event. Right? No? So, ito dapat. Suppose, no, yung unang nakuha is a quarter from the first bag. And yan yung na-placed unseen into the second bag. No? And then, from the second bag, the dime. No? The dime. Or, pwede rin, that what would take place is this. No? We first get a dime from the first bag followed by the dime. Diba? From the second. Okay? Basta yung final result is getting a dime. Okay? So, how would we solve that? Diba? The probability to get a dime from the first bag is equal to what? Equal to 5/7. Right? 5/7. Now, dito, sorry. To get a quarter pala ito. To get a quarter, it's 2/7. 2/7. To get a quarter from the first purse. Curse na hinuon. From the first purse. Then, of course, to get a dime from the second, it's 1 over, diba, they were initially 4, but mag-add tayo ng isa. No? There was originally just 1 dime, no? And 4 total from the second purse, but now becomes 4 plus 1. Right? Napakadali lang, no? Napakadali lang. So, we're not yet done. We're not yet done. Bakit? So, what if, no? We got a dime. Now, that's what we draw and placed unseen into the second. So, this is 5/7. But here, since nakakuha ka ng isang dime and placed it into the second bag, the number of dimes here now rise to 2. Now becomes 2. Okay? That's it. Ano siya, guys? Sama na yun. Ano lang kadali? Napakadali lang. Ilan mo ng kabuso. Ilan mo ng mga kainsan ko yan. Sige na mga kainsan ko yan. That is equal to 12/30. Okay? Sobrang dali lang yung mga kainsan ko. No? Sobrang dali lang. Now next. How about this one? A box contains 7 tickets numbered from 1 to 7 inclusive. If 3 tickets are drawn from the box one at a time, determine the probability that they are alternately either add, even, add, or even, add, even. Actually, madali lang ito, no? Sobrang dali lang. Kasi it's clear, no? It's clear na merong i-consider na mutually exclusive event. Now, the event is either odd, even, odd, or that word or. Now, that is the word that would indicate na mutually exclusive sila. It means na we are to add a the probabilities. It's a conjunction. It would mean mutually exclusive. Only one of them would take place. So, for the first event, odd, even, even, 4 over 7. Diba? The number of tickets is 7. They're numbered 1 to 7, inclusive. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And among them, there are 4 odd. Diba? 1, 3, 5, and 7. No? And after ma-choose yung odd, yung even naman, there are 3 even. Okay? So, 3 over, of course, it now goes down to 6. Then plus, and then times 3 over 5. No? To get another odd. Alright? That is for the first event. Evaluating that, it's 6 over 35. Okay. And for the next, even naman, the probability for that to happen is 3 over 7. That's to get an even. Now there are 3 even numbers within these, the 1 to 7. So 2, 4, and 6. That's 3 out of 7. Then for the odd, it's 4 over 6. Then after we have chosen the first even, dalawa na lang yung natira. So choosing one among them, 2 over the remaining 5. Or that is equal to 4 over 35. And we are to add them. The required probability is their sum. That is 10 over 35. Or that is 2 over 7. Okay, sobrang dali lang mga kapuso. 2 over 7. Challenge lang po talaga is 1 to add and 1 to multiply. Yung fractions na nakuha namin, sir. May technique ho ba kayo kung kailan mag-add or multiply? Yun nga, no? If you see that the events are successive or simultaneous, multiply them. If they can happen successively, magkasunod-sunod, or simultaneously, at the same time, multiply. But if the events must not happen at the same time, and there's only one single event to be considered, but there are many that are included, no, in the criterion like this, only one event yung gusto mangyari. Magkuha ng 3 tickets. Yan yung tinutukoy ko na isang event. 3 tickets are to be drawn, no? In succession, yeah. So, i-multiply natin sila one by one, no? But there is another event that is also considered. Or, diba? Even, add, even. So, either of the two would take place, no? That sequence or the other one. No, not both. Okay? Not both. So, they can't happen at the same time, no? At that instant, one of those would take place. If this one has taken place, add, even, add, then that won't take place anymore. Maybe in alternate universe, no? This is the one that happens in that universe. But in this timeline, in this universe, if this has happened na, then the other event cannot happen anymore. So we have to add their probabilities because they are mutually exclusive event. Whenever you see that word or, yan yung siguro masasabi kong best indicator, that conjunction, no? Well, i-add mo, no? If and, you multiply. If or, i-add. No? But There are times that you cannot see them in the problem. You cannot see the word or, you cannot see the word and, the same as kanina. Now, one is white and one is black, di ba? If you could remember. In fact, yung andyan was and, no? So that's why we multiply, di ba? The first and the second event. But, walang or. Walang or. No? But from the problem, we could see that the arrangement is not well defined. No, not defined. So that's why we have to consider the other arrangements. No? Ganun, mga kapuso. Next. Oh, yan yung tama sagot, no? Na-highlightan ko na, guys. How about this one? How about this? How would you solve this problem? What is the probability of getting at least one in 2 throws of a die? Ginabi. Analyze mo na, analyze. No, I want you to try, attempt, make your solution. No? So that you would appreciate the solution nito. No? Try. Sige, go. Try, go. What is the probability of getting at least one, getting at least one in 2 throws of a die? Ano yan? 2 throws of a die. Patay, nag-throw ka duha. No, it's the singular for a dice. A die. Be, ano kaya yung sagot nito? Well, ganito ha. At least one. No, that first one, kini siya. In the at least one, that one there is quantity yan of outcome. Quantity. At least one or at least two, di ba? Quantity. But yung last one, kining one, is the outcome of the die. Pwede mo yan ma-change to at least 1, 5. Or at least 1, 6. Or at least 1, 3. No? But at least 1 means makakuha ng 1 on the top of the dice at least once. Okay? And it may happen like this. No? That is, the first one is a 1 and the second throw you get not a 1. No? Like success, failure. Okay, success, the second is a failure. For that to happen, that is 1/6 times 5/6. No, probability to get a 1 is 1/6. Probability to get not a 1 is 5 over 6. Okay? And that is equal to 5 over 36. And the second one, so made this, ano pala, next to, dito pala dapat. The next naman is kini. Pwede both or 1. Now, the first one is a 1, success. The second one is also a 1, also success. We would evaluate that. That's 1 over 6 times 1 over 6, or that is 1 over 30. Okay? But not enough yan. Kasi, how about the event of which the first one is not a 1 and the third is a 1? Diba? We haven't included it pa. No? So, let's say, eto not a 1, then the last one is a 1. That may happen. That's still part of the criterion of at least 1, 1. No? So, probability for that to happen is 5 over 6 times 1 over 6. Okay? It doesn't have to be 3. The first one doesn't have to be 3. No. Ito din, it doesn't have to be 6. Ito lang yung first. Ito. But any of the rest except 1. That's why it's 5 out of 6. And adding them, no, kasi they are mutually exclusive events. If this event happens, no, then the other two won't happen anymore. If this middle event happens, like you got 2, 1, dalawang 1, no, twice, then the rest, no, the other events won't happen anymore. And evaluating that, that's 11 over 30. Madali lang ba? Madali lang. Now, another way to solve this is by solving for the probability of failure. No? And that is actually the event that we did not include dito, di ba? Pwede man that the event is there is exactly 1 1, or exactly 2 1s, or there is no one at all. Like both of them are different. No, both of them are any number as a number other than 1. And the probability of not getting a 1 in 2 throws is just 5 over 6 times 5 over 6. Or 25 over 36. Pwede ito yung isubtract natin from the probability of success. 1 minus q. Okay? And to get the probability of success, 1 minus q, probability of failure. And that's 1 minus 25 over 36. And that is 11 over 36. Okay? Madali lang ba? Parang walang nakakuha. Good. Meron pala si Lay Continent. Galing. So again, no? Pwede natin i-solve like that. 1 minus the total failure. No? And that's what we call the at least one condition of probability. No? The at least one condition. Let me write that down here. In the next slide. To find the probability of having at least one success, that is P is equal to 1 minus Q. No? P is probability to have at least one success. Q is probability of total failure. Okay? Probability of total failure. Let's solve this one. The probability of Ace winning a game of chess against B is 1/3. What is the probability that A will win at least one of a total of 3 games? How would you solve that? How? Okay. Saan man ba? The probability of success is 1/3. The probability that A wins. Now let P be the probability that A wins, no? And the probability that B wins naman or A loses is 1 minus 1/3, or that is 2/3, of course. No? Let's say si B dito is the GOAT, no? Magnus Carlsen. And si A naman is any other player. Yeah. Let's say si Hikaru, no? Hikaru versus Magnus. So what is the probability that A, Hikaru, will win at least one of a total of 3 games? How would you solve that? Pa-check. Sir, pa-check audio po. Thanks. Hala. Hindi na ako naririnig, guys. Medyo natagalan yun, abi po. Hala. Mic check, mic check. Klaro lang ba yung boses ko? Hindi ba na ano kanina? Narinig kanina? Agoy. Yung audio dito sa okay lang man daw. Klaro na sir, clear naman sir. Klaro po, okay naman po. Aha. Baka yung audio mo dyan, yung hindi klaro. Klaro naman sa akin dito, klaro naman sa iba. Klaro na sir, rinig sir. Okay, sige, I'm gonna proceed lang ha. So, P dito, again, is the probability for A to win in each game, in a game of chess. And Q is probability of not winning, against B. So, out of 3 games, find the probability that A will win at least one. O pwede man ganito yung mangyari, like, he only wins exactly once. Like, win, then loses on the second, and the next 2 games. Pwede, that this would happen, di ba? Posible yan, no? And for it to happen, the probability is equal to 1/3 times 2/3 times 2/3. Correct? Or that is 4/27. Yan yung probability for that to happen, that he wins the first game but loses the next 3 games. But okay lang, kahit he only wins once and he loses twice, that is still part of that criterion. Part siya ng at least one, di ba? Part siya ng at least one. If we would make it like this, like sa second siya nanalo, the same then, Parang ma-interchange lang. This now is 1/3, now eto yung 2/3. But the same result, 4/27. Pwede rin that he only wins on the 3rd game, but loses on the 1st game. Okay lang din. It's just the same as this. Parang ito lang din. Then, nakaganon. 2/3 times 2/3 times 1/3. But still, the same yung result. 4/27. Okay? Ganon. Now, how about if he wins exactly twice? If he wins exactly twice, like win-win, win-win-loss, pwede rin win, loss-win, nalul na noon. Pwede rin loss, then win-win, win-win. This may also take place, and each event dito has a probability equal to 1/3 times 1/3 times 2/3. Di ba? It's 2 over 37. 27. No? 2 win, 1 loss. And the last one is if he wins 3 times. Okay? And for that to happen, pwede diretso mo na that this is 1/3 cube. Okay? 1/3 cube or 1 over 27. And we are to add them. No? We are to add. So, bale, the probability for that to happen, okay, is equal to 4 over 27. I'm gonna make it times 3 na lang. Then 2 over 27 times 3 plus, nandito sa denominator yung isang times 3. Then plus 1 over 27. Okay? Pila mo na. That is equal to 19 over 27. 19 over 27. Okay? Or again, pwede that we are to use the at least one probability solution. Na pwede gamitin natin yan. Okay? Kini siya. And again, yung Q corresponds to the total failure. No? So, yung Q dito must be the probability that he fails. No? In each game. Good for 3 games. So, that is 2 over 3. Okay, then this is cube. Or 2 over 3 times 2 over 3 times 2 over 3. Okay naman na. It's 8 over 27. Yan yung total failure. Okay, total failure. So the probability of at least one success, no, is 1 minus 8 over 27. Okay, 1 minus 8 over 27. And that is 19 over 27. So the same indeed, diba? But shorter siya na solution. The same kanina, medyo mahaba. Like you would have to list all of them, but dito diretso na. Now 19 over 27. Alright? Madali lang ba? Of course, hindi. So, next, eto. Solve this one. Go. Sige, go. Okay? What's your answer to this? The probability that A can solve a given problem is 4 over 5. That B can solve it is 2/3, and that C can solve it is 3 over 7. If all 3 try, compute the probability that the problem will be solved. So it's not all the time that you could read that phrase at least one, no? There are times that you would have to read it behind the lines, no, or the sentence, like in this one. It's not stated, no, the phrase at least one is not here, but we can say that the problem will be solved if at least one of these people solves the problem. No? At least one of them solve the problem. The problem is considered or will be considered solved if at least one is successful. Correct? So this is still an at least one condition, not at least one probability. No? And again, for an at least one probability, 1 minus q. P is 1 minus q. No? And what is the q? Okay, the q is again probability of total failure. What is that? Okay, ito no, probability that A fails to solve the problem. So 1 minus 4 over 5. Okay, yan yung probability that A fails to solve the problem. And the probability that B naman also fails to solve the problem is 1 minus 2/3. And the probability that C also fails is 1 minus 3 over 7. Okay, if you would evaluate that, okay, that is equivalent to 4 over 105. 4 over 105. So the probability that the problem will be solved is equal to the probability that at least one of them would solve the problem. So 1 minus 4 over 105, and that is equal to 101 over 105. Okay? Ganun lang, mga kapuso. No? 101 over 105. Budlay gid ya. Naka-laptop guro na siya, sir. Ipa-refresh lang guro. I-refresh mo lang, no? I-refresh lang. Wala. Okay? How about this one? Kaya nyo pa or you need a break na? Kaya pa? Later, we'll be talking about basic counting principle, no? Basic counting principle. But because merong times na we have to use either combination or permutation in a probability problem. Okay? So dapat we must know how to find out. Okay? Later. Sige, break lang muna tayo, no? Break lang muna. Okay, break time. Be right back at what time? At 10:20. Okay, 10:20 here. No? Sige, sige, sige. Break ta, Danay. Break, break, break. Okay. Balik na tayo. Andyan pa ba kayo, guys? 87 viewers na lang. Kumonte. Kumonte. Bakit ganun? Ba't ang konti lang? Naapa mo diha? Okay. So how to solve this one? How? What is the probability of getting a 9 exactly once in 3 throws of a die? Exactly once. Now, take note, no? It doesn't say... Wait, ha? It doesn't say, at least once, but now, exactly once. Exactly once. Okay? So, paano? Di ba kanina, we already took the probability of getting a 9, right, in throwing a pair of dice. Na yung sagot was 1 over 9. Now, the probability to get a sum of 9. No? It's 1 over 9. Pwede natin kopyahin yan, no? To this problem. That's what we got kanina ba eh. Yan. Ay, sorry. Saan ba yun? Ito. No? But there are 3 throws dito considered. So, what is the probability to get exactly once in 3 throws? So, hindi niya sinabi na this 9, the sum of 9, should be during the first throw, no? But just once in 3 throws. So, there is no definite order. For that, if there is no definite order, dapat i-consider mo lahat ng possible event, no? Possible sequences of event. Sequence of event. Pwede ganito, no? Na first, you got a sum of 9. Let me denote that as S. It means it's success. Na success yan. Followed by 2 failures. No? Or, pwede rin, that failure, success, failure, or pwede rin, failure, success. Dito sa third one means the first two are not a 9, the sum are not 9, then the last one, the sum is 9, no? So, that's it. No, yung probability of success is the probability to get a 9, so 1 over 9. The probability of failure for each event is 8 over 9. It's always 1 minus P, no? And that's 8 over 9. Right? So, the probability for this to take place is pwede ganito. Equal to 1 over 9. Okay? Then times 8 over 9. No, I'm gonna enclose it in a parenthesis. No, then times 8 over 9. No? Ganun mga kapuso. Okay? Pila man na siya. 8 times 8 over 9 cube. 64 over 729. But take note, guys, this event is only good for 1, no? Good for this SFS pa, di ba? We are supposed to, to multiply this by 8 over 9. Okay, failure, no? Then 1 over 9. success, the sum is 9. The next is 8 over 9 again. Failure again. No? Or, again, yung or, diba, indicates na we are to add. Or, it's failure, failure, success. Failure, failure, success. Aka na siya mga kapuso. Okay? Muna siya. So, evaluating the probability, that is what? 1 over 9 times 8 over 9. Actually, pwede natin i-times 3 yung isa dyan, resulting to 64 over 243. Okay, that is the answer. Okay? That is the answer, mga kapuso. Of course, this is not anymore the hindi na ito yung final answer. The final answer is this. 64 over 253. Naintindihan lang ba? Remove natin. Sobrang dali lang, no? Like, follow, and subscribe. Sobrang dali lang. Walay challenge, no? Later, maybe next week pa di ay, no? Mag-discuss tayo ng binomial distribution, like solving this using binomial distribution, no? But proceed tayo sa basic counting principle because there are probability problems that need to be solved using permutation, using combination, and more, no? Let's discuss basic counting principle. Ano ba ito? What is basic counting principle? Well, if one thing can be done in m different ways, and when it is done in any one of these ways, a second thing can be done in n different ways, then the two things in succession can be done in m times n different ways. Okay? M times n different ways. Example, if there are 3 candidates for a governor and 5 for mayor, then the 2 offices may be filled in 3 times 5 for a total of 15 ways. So we simply have to multiply, diba, to determine the total number of ways for successive things to happen, or not necessarily successive, but simultaneous things to take place. In general, if a sub 1 can be done in x sub 1 ways, a sub 1 denote the event 1, no? A sub 2, event number 2, can be done in x sub 2 ways. A sub 3 can be done in x sub 3 ways. And a sub n can be done in x sub n ways. Then the event a sub 1, a sub 2, a sub 3, and so on, up to a sub n, can be done in x sub 1 times x sub 2 times x sub 3 up to x sub n ways. So we are to multiply. For example, eto, a man has 3 jackets, 10 shirts, and 5 pairs of slacks. If an outfit consists of a jacket, a shirt, and a pair of slacks, how many different outfits can the man make? Napakadali lang, no? Sobrang dali lang nito, mga kapuso. How many pairs of jackets can the man make? Let me denote that as n, no? Denote natin as n. Okay, and that is just this. 10 times, 3 pala. It does start with 3. 3, we can choose, or this man can choose any one out of 3 jackets. So, he has 3 choices. Times 10. Now, he has 10 choices for the shirts, no? Then, times 5. Okay, 5 pairs of slacks. And that is equal to 150. Ganun lang kadali. No, the answer is 150. No? Huwag ka nang mag-overthink. Next one. Eto. I want you to solve this one. License plates in a particular state display two letters followed by three numbers such as 80-887 or BB-013. How many different license plates can be manufactured? How would you solve that, be? Sige daw, sige daw. Solve it now. Go, go, go. Madali lang yan, no? As in, short lang yung solution nito. Sobrang short lang. Sige daw. How many different license plates can be manufactured? Observing the given examples, 80-887 and BB-013, the repetitions of letters and numbers or digits indicate or implies that we can repeat we can repeat the letters, we can repeat the numbers. Yun yung implication dyan. And also, with the second example starting with 0 sa number, it implies na we can start with 0, no? And also use 0, of course. So the answer to this is what? At least ba lang man ba? Nag-try kayo, no? Hindi lang nakikinig na. So, of course, we know that there are 26 letters in an English alphabet. No, so, 26 times 26. That's it. No? Number of ways yan to select a letter. No, for 2 letters. Okay? Then, sunod, digits, no? Dapat mag-multiply tayo. Now, we can choose any one out of 10 of the digits, any one out of 10, any one out of 10. Okay ba? So, evaluating that is equal to 676,000. This is the total number of license plates that can be manufactured in this particular state. Okay ba? Nawala yung Padlet ko. Wait, saan ba yun? Na-close ko yung Padlet. Aha. 1676. Bakit ganun? Ay, na-add siguro ito. Na-add. Do not add. No, why would you add? Do not add. These are not mutually exclusive events na i-add mo. No, like selecting letters and selecting numbers cannot happen at the same time. No, they can happen at the same time. They can happen successively or simultaneously. So you should not add. I-multiply mo lang sila. Okay? Multiply mo lang. No? Now, yung pinaka-known naman na kinds of arrangement is permutation. Huh? A permutation is an arrangement of all or part of a number of things in a definite order. For example, the permutation of 3 letters ABC taken all at a time are these: ABC, ACB, BCA, BAC, CBA, CAB. Okay? Muna sila. If we're to permute them naman, taken 2 at a time, AB, AC, BA, BC, CA, CB. You see, AB and BA are considered 2 different permutations. AC and CA as well are 2 different permutations. BC and CB are also different, though one combination but different permutation. No, later we'll be discussing combination. So we can see that permutation is arrangement of things of which the arrangement is important. Now, arrangement matters. Okay, we have to consider the position or order of things. No, for the natural number n, n factorial denoted by n factorials and then exclamation point is the product of the first n natural numbers. That is, n factorials is n times n minus 1 times n minus 2 and so on. No? And for 0, no? 0 factorial, if we encounter that, 0 factorial would be equal to 1. Okay? Equal to 1. The symbol NPR represents the number of permutations or arrangements or orders of n things taken r at a time. Thus, 8p3 denotes the number of permutations of 8 things taken 3 at a time. And 5p5 denotes the number of permutations of 5 things taken 5 at a time. Sometimes the symbol P of NR, sorry, hindi ko pala na ipakita sa slides. Nagbasa ko dito without showing the slides. Again, 8p3 denotes the number of permutations of 8 things taken 3 at a time. 5p5 naman denotes the number of permutations of 5 things taken 5 at a time. And P of NR, P parenthesis NR, have the same meaning as NPR. And it's sometimes used, no? Permutation of n different things taken r at a time is NPR equal to n times n minus 1 times n minus 2 and so on. And that is n factorials over n minus r factorials. Okay? And if r, or when r is equal to n, forget to show this to you again, then NPR becomes equal to NPN. And NPN becomes equal to n factorials. No? N factorials. Example tayo. Kini. Determine the number of different words of 5 letters each that can be formed with the letters of the word crewmate if each letter is used not more than once. Okay? Madali lang ito. Na sobrang dali lang, mga kapuso. Okay? Sobrang dali lang. There are a total of how many? How many letters? Diba? The n is equal to 8. Am I correct? No? The number of letters. And we have to take just 5 letters at a time. That would be our R. The R is 5. No? So we're gonna evaluate 8p5. Okay? 8p5. Evaluate natin yan by. No? And how? Well, sa calculator, of course, saan yung permutation sa calculator? Okay, pwede mo gamitin ng factorials, no? Pero, matik na ni, no? Dapat matik na. Okay, wait. Let me turn it off muna so that yung LCD screen yung lalabas. Yan. Yan, I like it. So, yung P is shift multiplication sign, shift times. No? But we have to start with 8. 8, then P, no? Shift times 5. Shift P, 8P, then 5, diretso walay times. And that is 6,720. Okay? 6,720. Napakadali lang. No? Dapat, hindi ka na dapat mag-overthink. Di ba? Hindi na dapat mag-overthink. And the reason why we are using combination dito is because arrangement matters. Di ba? Number of different words of 5 letters each that can be formed with the letters of this word, crewmate. But these words na ma-form natin, these 5-letter word na makuha natin, don't have to mean a thing. Now, don't have to mean anything. Okay? Example, let's say, chrome. Kanang walay 8. No, or omate, o omate. Diba? Or romat. Diba? Romat. Or i-rearrange natin sila. O, tumar. No? Or tamur. Diba? They don't have to mean anything. No? If ang romat ang i-permute natin. Morat. Marut. Ramot. Ratum. No? Naapoy itorm. Okay, we can form a total of 6,720 different words. Now, how about this one? 12 different pictures are available, of which 4 are to be hanged in a row. In how many ways can this be done? In how many ways can this be done? Permutation ba yung problem na ito? Permutation? Why is it a permutation? Kasi pwede guys, no, dapat certain tayo why we should use a permutation or not, no? Di ba? I know, you know, it's either permutation or combination. Ay hindi pwede na mag-trial and error lang tayo, no? No, what if it's a permutation? If it's not, baka combination naman. Hindi pwede. Dapat we are certain, no, if permutation ba or combination, no? Ginawa saman. What were there? Say word or key phrase, no, that would imply that this indeed is a permutation problem, no? Unsa man? Unsa word diha? Is it the word na how many ways? Is it? Kasi hindi, no? That word itself is not enough. I mean, it can also be used kasi in a combination problem. How many ways? No? Permutation, sabi ni James Ryan, because na ay definite order. Is that it? Yeah, of course, permutation siya if merong considered definite order. But in this problem, the reason why this is a permutation is because we are to hang these 4 selected pictures in a row. And in hanging them in a row, arrangement does matter. It does. No? Naintindihan? Kasi the question is just like this. 12 different pictures are available, of which 4 are selected. How many ways can this be done? You see that? If sasabihin lang, if 4 are selected. not anymore hang in a row. So, magiging combination na, no? Not necessarily permutation. Hope na gets ninyo. Okay? Example, ito na yung mga 12 pictures. Okay? Oh, kiyawa. Mga nang, Sir Duaso. Uy! Sir Jerv! The lover boy! Aha, Sir Diego. May katabi, oh. Gwapo naman this guy, oh. Hmm. Gwapo? Oh. Master. Okay. Ano ba? Uy! Sorry! Master Tarigs. Eto yun. No? Ito talaga yung pinaka iconic, no? Most iconic na ano, picture. And also this. Uy, sorry. Ba't malangkot ang beshi ko? No? So, they're all different and we are just to choose 4 and we are to arrange now. Okay? We are to choose and arrange now. So, ganito. Kasi ito yung na-choose natin. Kaya na. Oh. Yan. Muna sila. That's it. No? That is to be considered one arrangement. Di ba? Or pwede rin ganito. No, this is also another one arrangement. Yan. Di ba? Or pwede rin. Mabaliktad to. No? Ma-interchange ni silang doha. No? Kinipod, ma-interchange. Pwede rin maging ganito, di ba? So, permutation, arrangement matters. No? But if we are just to collect them, like 84 out of 12, combination lang yan. No? But this one is a permutation problem. Okay ba? So, so the solution to this is equal to 12. No, 12p4. Yan, 12p4. No? And that is equal to, pilaman? 12p4. That is 11,880. 880, okay? 11,880. Napakadali lang. No? Sobrang dali lang. Gwapo naman that guy. Okay. GG is. Okay, next. Next problem. In how many ways can 7 books be arranged on a shelf? How many ways can 7 books be arranged on a shelf? How would you solve that? You know it. How would you solve that? In how many ways can 7 books be arranged? Well, this is also permutation, di ba? Kasi arrangement matters, no? And of course, 7p7 na siya. No? 7p7. Arranging 7 things taken all of the time, no? But yung shortcut nito, no, is 7 factorials. Wait, what's that? 7 factorials. No? Pila mo lang 7 factorials. Napakadali lang. 5040. No? Ganun lang kadali. Huwag ka nang mag-overthink. Another. In how many ways can 9 different books be arranged on a shelf so that 3 of the books are always together? 3 of the books are always together. How would you solve that, guys? Hmm? Ganito, no? Say, ito yung books. Okay? Let's say these books of, books ni John Piper, no? Always, uh, always have to be together, no? They must be together, always. So, they may be arranged like this, arranged like this, arrange them among themselves, no? Pwede, right? Ganun. So, to find the number of ways, yung una nating gawin, no, is first, arrange these three books among themselves. Okay? How many ways can we arrange them among themselves? Well, first, there is 3 factorials. No? Number of ways to arrange them among themselves. Diretso na. No need na mag 3p3. 3 factorials. Alright? And after we have counted the number of ways we can arrange among themselves, let us then make them as one. Now, these 3 books, make them one bundle ba? No, one bundle. Make them as one. As one. Di unang corazon. Oh. Then, arrange it along with the rest. Diba? There are a total of 9 books. 3 of them are to be together. So, there are 6 that may be arranged anywhere. So, 6 plus 1 factorials. Now, this plus 1, kana siya bay? Kana siya? Is the number, is the books that we are to arrange or group, no? Together, okay? Kana siya is the books, the 3 books. The 3 books now considered as one. Okay? Now, along with the other 6, a total of 7 factorials. Now, we have to multiply them, of course, no? Bakit multiply? Kasi we are to arrange first the 3, then arrange them among themselves, no? So, successive yung event, right? That's it. So, 3 factorials times 7 factorials. Pwede rin diretso sa calculator, no? You don't have to do it like plus 1, no? But I just have to show it to you. Of course, no? Pero diretso lang sa calculator. It's 30 to 40. 30,240. Napakadali lang, uy. Na? Napakadali lang. Ala, sige. I want you to solve the next one. Okay? Solve the next one. Wait mo na ha. Ito. Solve this. Na? And show me your answer. Or pwede yung solution ninyo. Okay? Not your answer. I want to see the solution like with factorials ba, no? Sige, go. Go. I-type ninyo sa Padlet. Ang magre-respond, okay? Merong ka-date bukas. No? And siswertehin sa love life, no? Kung magre-respond kayo. Go! Go, go, go! Okay, good. Meron nang nag-respond. Dili lang sa ka-date, sir. di lang sa, na. Kung hindi man siya, wag na lang. Ah? Wag na lang. So, 6 boys and 4 girls are to be seated on a bench. How many ways can they be seated if the girls must be seated next to each other? They must be seated next to each other. Bakit kaya, no? Magchika-chika pa man. No, magtabi-tabi pa ang mga girls. So, first arrange the girls among themselves. No, before arranging them or seating them along with the other boys. No, so 4 factorials yan. Number of arrangements nila. No? And after that, multiply it by, parang the same kanina, no? 6 plus 1 factorials. So easy. Grabe. So easy. No? 6 plus 1 factorials. Kayo na lang yan. Nadagko na bitaw mo. Or, eto, no? I-edit ko lang to. Ano sa 20,960. Sobrang dali. No? Dahil dyan, dahil na-solve ko, meron din akong ka-date bukas. Of course, yung misis ko. Wala nang iba. Yeah. Pag na yung ka-date, sir, meron ako. Charot. Next. Beke. In how many ways can 3 Americans, 4 Frenchmen, 4 Danes, and 2 Italians be seated in a row so that those of the same nationalities sit together? Go. Solve it. Yun na. What is the solution? Well, same, no? The same lang sa kanina. We first arrange the Americans. So that's 3 factorials. Right? Followed by arranging the Frenchmen, the 4 Frenchmen. So times 4 factorials tayo by. That's 4 factorials. Okay. The next, 2 Italians. Super dali lang. We challenge ang topic ni Sir Onde, no? And lastly, the 4 Danes. Gali, no, the 4 Danes. Yeah. Some ng Danes. What country is that? No, Danes. Danish. Danish din na. Danish dili. Danes. Danish. Yan pala yung pagbabasa niya.
Bluetooth mode connected.
Danes.
Danes. Saan yun?
Danes.
Danes pala. Tama. Danes. But they are Danish. No, Danish citizens. So, the total, kamo na lang, no need for me to show the correct answer, no? The solution is what really matters. Walay klase bukas, sir, no? Uy, sa mudura. Now, how about if i-apply natin to sa probability na problem? Ito. A shelf has 6 different mathematics books and 4 different physics books, find the probability that 3 particular mathematics stand next to each other. Probability that the 3 particular mathematics books stand next to each other. No? So, we must solve this by the formula for probability, no, yung basic na probability, which is this. P is equal to H over N. H, again, means number of happenings or favorable outcome. N is the number of total number of possible outcomes. We may start with that, no? Yung N, again, is number of outcomes yan, regardless sa ano yung order, no? A shelf has 6 different mathematics books and 4 different physics books. Though there are 2 types of books dito, but they are all different. 6 different math books. The math are all different books and as well as the physics. So they are all different. Parang ano lang ba? 6 boys and 4 girls. Parang ganun lang. No? Though there are 6 boys. Say boys ito ni Sir Duaso. No? So, there are 6 boys. Pero they are all different, no? Hindi sila magkakamukha. No? And 4 girls. Ganun. So, they are all different. So, a number of ways to arrange them in a row or a shelf or a bench. Arrange the boys in the shelf. Arrange the people in a row. It's 10 factorials. No? Without, in any order ito. In any order. 10 factorials. Well, yung H must be the favorable outcome. Yung favorable outcome dito is merong 3 na particular mathematics books stand next to each other. So, 3 factorials is the number of ways to arrange them among themselves and then make them as one and arrange them along with the rest. There's a total of 10 books. So there's another 7 books. Diba? 3 have to stand next to each other. And the other 7 may be placed anywhere. And as well as these 3 may be placed between other books. Or at extreme positions, not at left and right ends. So, make it 7 plus 1. Okay? So, the probability is this. Now, 3 factorials times 8 factorials. Let me make it 8 na lang. No? All over 10 factorials. Pila na siya, guys. No? This is, by the way, a past board exam problem. Past board na siya, bye. And, evaluating that gives us 1 over 15. Okay? That's the probability na the 3 particular math books stand next to each other. Ayos? Ayos?
Ayo. Ya.
Wait muna guys ha. Okay. Now, I want you to solve this one. Okay. Solve. Go, go, go. So, I'm gonna give you time. Go. Hmm. What's the answer, guys? Pag-solve mo. Sige lang ako. Oh. Eat well, sabi ni Sir Batusin, sir. Hmm. Batusin, the lover boy. Pwede natin idiretso, no? The probability. Okay, diretso ha. Probability is equal to what? The denominator is just 11 factorials. These books are all different. Diba? The numerator is this. The favorable outcome. Books of each kind are all together, like the people of the same nationality now have to sit next to each other. So as these 5 engineering books, 4 mathematics books, 2 chemistry books. And that's it. No? Ay, hindi. Kulang pa. Kulang pa ito ng 3 factorials. So, look. Wait. Going back to the problem kanina, nobody ano, saan walang nag-react. Sorry about this. Kulang pa ito, guys. Kulang pa ito. We should multiply this by 4 factorials. Bakit? Diba? 3 Americans. We have to arrange them among themselves. 4 Frenchmen. 4 Danes. 2 Italians. Then they now become 4 groups of people that we are to arrange. No? So, pwede man that the Americans are nasa right end. Now, ito kasi if we would remove that, this arrangement would only include those arrangement na the Americans are nasa left end, Italians are nasa right. Then the Frenchmen and Danes are second and third. We must include that 4 factorials. Okay, sorry about that. So same goes dito. No? We must multiply this by 4. No? Dapat meron pa times 4 factorials. Sorry. 3 factorials. That's it na pala. Mo na din kini siya. This one. Okay? So that one means no that they have to be arranged among themselves, no? Like these 4 kinds of books, no, are to be arranged among themselves. Okay ba? So that is equal to 1 over 1155. Okay? Ganun, mga kapuso. Okay? Nag-comment pala si Rosalind kanina. Sorry, Rosalind. Okay? Ang galing nyo na, no? Ang galing nyo na. Now, how about this? In how many ways can 5 persons be seated at a round table? Okay? How many ways can 5 persons be seated at a round table? How would you solve that? They say, merong round table, no? Drawing tayo, be. Wait. Round table. So, ito yung round table. Kuyawa. Yan, no? And people are to sit around the round table. Okay? Ito na ni top view na kana. For example, let's say dito nakaupo yung isa, no? Yan. Kalahin sa nanay. Dito yung isa, no? Yung pangalawa is dito. Okay? Dito yung pangalawa. Dito siya nakaupo. Diba? At that position. Okay, 5 dapat, di ba? Maghanap tayo. Bakit wala si Sir De La Cruz dito? Wala, wala pa. Wala pa si Sir De La Cruz dito. Pangatlo, ito. Dito nakaupo si Beshi. No? Yung panglima, sino? Alam ni Sir De La Cruz dali. Okay? Dito si Sir Tarigs, no? Yabo. And of course, ang gwapo, dili na ito ibatang sa ubos, no? Yan. Okay? Ganun. Now, this would be considered one arrangement. Diba? This would be considered one arrangement. But what if, guys, we are arranged in a manner no of which ganito lang, no? Parang naikot lang siya. Naging ganito lang. You notice that? Parang the same arrangement lang. Sergile, no? Nasa left ni Loverboy, no? Nasa left din siya ni best friend, okay? And na-rotate lang. This must not be considered one arrangement. Okay? It must not be considered one arrangement. No? If nag-change lang yung position nila, no, na-rotate lang, walang na-interchange. Wala na, no? This must not be considered or counted one arrangement. No? Ano? But, if one of them are interchanged, let's say, dito si Sir, dito si Batusin, dito si Batusin, dito si Sir, that would be counted a different arrangement na. No, so it doesn't matter kung saan nakaupo, no, yung isang person. What matters is kung ano yung order, no? Order of the other people relative to him, relative to that person. Okay? It doesn't matter kung ano yung position nila relative to the place. No? We must not consider that, but yung positions nila relative among themselves. No? So, for example, this pogi guy here, no? Let's say, i-fix natin siya dyan. Fix natin, no? And arrange the rest. I-arrange mo yung iba, no? Yung, yan, interchange, no? Interchange sila. Okay? Interchange sila. Then, that's it. No, yan yung paghanap ng number of arrangement, no, in circular arrangement. We call this circular permutation, no? Circular permutation. Yan, sama ng circular permutation. Okay, let me write it down. Circular permutation, okay, has number of ways equal to n minus 1 factorials. Okay, the permutation is n minus 1 factorials. Ganun lang. Uy, hindi ko pala nasulat. Dito pala. For circular permutation. Okay? N minus 1 factorials. So, for this one, that is just as simple as 5 factorials. 5 minus 1 factorials or 4 factorials. Okay? 5 minus 1 or 4. Pwede ka lang mag-minus diretso sa calcu, di ba? 24. Okay? So, observe lang, no? That word, circular or round table, yun yung gagawin natin. Okay? So, solve this one. Solve this. Go. In how many ways can 8 persons be seated at a round table if 2 particular persons must always sit together? 2 particular persons must always sit together. Example, si Sir Tariga and Sir De La Cruz, no? Gusto sila magkatabi always, no? Best friend yan sila, no? From college pa, no? From college pa, best friend yan, no? Gusto nilang always magkakatabi. Di ba? Yeah. So, number of ways is this. Arrange them among themselves, that is just 2 or 2 factorials. Then times, arrange them all in circular arrangement. No, kasi round table. So, there are other 6 persons, no? Plus one couple, then minus 1 factorials. Now, the minus 1 here is for circular permutation. The plus 1 here is the people that we are to arrange, no? These two group, two people that become one group. Ganun. Ganun lang kadali, mga kapuso. So, that is 2 times 6 factorials and 1 for 40 yung sagot. Napakadali lang. Napakadali lang. Now, how about this? How about this? Sige, be. Tell me the answer. Like, I'm gonna wait again for your answer. Go. Sige, guys, try. Okay, a minute will do na, no? How many different signals, each consisting of 6 flags in a vertical line, can be formed from 4 identical red flags and 2 identical blue flags? Wait. Can we solve this same as how we solve it kanina? Like 4 factorials times 2 factorials times 2 factorials? The same ba yung solution nito? Kanina? No? Sure? Like 4 factorials times 2 factorials? Ganun? Then times 2 factorials? Is that it? Or diretso 6 factorials? Ano kaya? Ano yung tama? What do you think? I want you to notice, no? These flags, these red flags are identical. It means we cannot distinguish them among themselves. Interchanging them would not matter, di ba? If mag-interchange na nila, no? The same lang, no? Hindi siya counted as different arrangement. Okay? So, ganun siya, no? Parang interchanging pawns, no? If mag-interchange ta og pawn, like, hindi mag-matter, the same lang sila, no? So, dito, there's a different way to solve, no? There's a different way to solve this. Let's go to the, ano muna, eto. Permutation with things alike, taken all at a time, no? Some are repeating kasi, no? Some are the same. Some are identical, no? So, they are alike. And interchanging them won't matter, no? Won't change the arrangement. Again, example, no? Let's say, in a certain row, merong, or certain rank, merong pawns na tatlo, na dalawang bishop, then dalawang knight. No, then if interchange mo yung pawns in that same position, in that same rank, no, the same lang, hindi mag-matter. Di ba? So, permutation, the number permutation P of n things taken all at a time, of which n sub 1 are alike, or identical, n sub 2 are also alike, n sub 3 others are alike, etc. Is this P is equal to n factorials over n sub 1 factorials, n sub 2 factorials, n sub 3 factorials, and so on. This P does not denote probability, it means permutation. Okay, number of permutation, number of different arrangement, na distinct arrangement, no? Hindi ito probability. So if we're to solve that problem, no? Dito muna tayo. How many different arrangements can be made from the letters of the word banana? Ito yung parang pinaka-common na example to this topic. Letters of the word banana. If we're to interchange the A among or within their positions, banana pa rin. No? If interchange natin yung mga N, saging pa rin, no? Hindi naging apple, banana pa rin. So, it's like the same kanina, now some are repeating. Now, some are repeating. So, for this, the permutation must be n factorials over n sub 1 factorials. Okay? N sub 2 factorials, n sub 3 factorials, and so on. Okay? So, yan dapat. There are 6 letters dito, no? But out of these 6, B only occurs once. No need for us to include that B. A occurs 3 times. N occurs twice. Na pwede natin lagyan ng kulay, no, to indicate that that's what I mean. No? That is the letter that I mean. No? These 3 represents the A's, the N naman, the 2 factorials represents the N's. Okay? That's it. Napakadali lang, no? 6 factorials over 3 factorials times 2 factorials. That is equal to 60. Mga na siya, right? 60. We can permute, no? This in 60 different ways. In fact, pwede natin ma-ask si ChatGPT, no? Permute banana. I'm asking ChatGPT right now for him to permute banana. And lumagpas. No? Permute banana taken all at a time. List all the permutations taken all at a time. Pina-permute ko si ChatGPT. Yeah. Ipakita ko sa inyo ha. Ano ang response ni ChatGPT? Ito yung response ni ChatGPT. No? So, indeed, 60. 60. Okay? Ayos? Okay, 60 lahat, mga kapuso. Tali yung ChatGPT. Pan-zero na tong probability si ChatGPT, no? Tingnan natin kung bright ba si ChatGPT. Okay? Tingnan natin. Like, how about engineering? Sige na, kayo na. Later, pa-solve mo lang to si ChatGPT. How about engineering? How many different arrangements can be made from the letters of the word engineering? Go! Solve it, go! Solve this. What is the answer? I want to see the solution, not the result itself. Yan yung gusto kong i-upload or i-post ninyo. The solution. Okay? Sige, go. Mag-beshi yun. Beshies. Beshies for life. What's the answer? Beshies for life. Hey. Happy Valentine's in advance, no, everyone? Okay. Valentine's Day. Sakto ba? I don't know. Tama ba yan? So, the answer is what? Diba, there are how many letters? 11 letters, no? There are 11 letters. Okay? And out from these 11 letters, letter E repeats 3 times. Letter N as well repeats 3 times. Letter G repeats twice. No? How about letter I? Letter I also repeats twice. And it's that it. E and G R only occurs once. I think this would be it, no? Now that's what I want to see from your solution, no? Pila man. Kamo na lang, ana. No, dagko na bitaw ko. 11 factorials, 3 factorials, 3 factorials, 2 factorials, 2. Okay, good. Good. That's it. Mga kapuso. Okay? Okay, so, if we're to solve the problem kanina, in how many different signals, each consisting of 6 flags hung in vertical line, can be formed from 4 identical red flags and 2 identical blue flags. The solution then is just this, no? 6 factorials, okay, over 4 factorials, 2 factorials. Okay? Ganun dapat yung solution niya. Naintindihan? Pila man namin? That is 15, no? 15 flags. 15 signals. Sorry. 15 signals. Okay ba? I hope naintindihan. Hope naintindihan lang. Good. Good. Now, how about this next one? Yan eh. No, no, no. Ito pala, ito. Ito. 6 copies of a biology book, 5 copies of chemistry book, 2 copies of a physics books are to be arranged on a shelf so that the biology books stand together, the chemistry books stand together, and the physics books stand together. How many such arrangements are possible? How many such arrangements are possible? Well, ganito, no? For this case, di ba, they're all the same. The biology books are all the same. Not the same kanina na different yung books, no? Difference yung mathematics books. But now, they're all the same. So, arranging them among themselves doesn't matter. I mean, like, would be counted just as one. No need tayong mag 6 factorials, 5 factorials, 2 factorials. No need for us to do that. No? Because, they're all the same. Okay? So, it's just considered one. No? Pwede 6 factorials over 6 factorials, 5 factorials over 5 factorials. No need. But instead, we are to simply, make it 3 factorials. Diba? We're supposed to multiply this by 3 factorials. Kana siya. And that's just what we have to do. Nakana siyang 3 factorials. Kanara. Yan yung need natin gawin. Na 3 factorials lang. Okay? Where there is just 6. Kasi nga, they are the same. No, the biology books are the same. No? If they are different, example, let me copy this, no? So, gawin natin ganito. 6 different biology books. Observe that, no? Naging different na, no? 5 different chemistry books. And 2 different physics books. Okay? You observe the difference are to be arranged on a shelf so that the biology books, one type, one kind, but different, no? Different siguro yung author, no? And the chemistry books. So, for that, the answer, would be this, no? Without that strike through, ano na siyang answer. But if they're the same, that is just 3 factorials. I hope naintindihan niyo. You must observe these words, yung different or the same, no? You observe niyo yan from the problem. Hindi pwede na mag-trial and error lang. Okay? Hindi pwede trial and error lang, no? But if we're to take that out, yung bang, ito. Suppose, gawin natin ganito. Gini. Gawin natin ganito. 6 copies of biology book. So, the same siya with the first one. 5 copies of chemistry book. 2 copies of a physics book are to be arranged in any order. How many such arrangements are possible? So, in any order na ito. No? And we are to arrange them all. We don't have to make the biology books arranged among themselves or the chemistry books among themselves. Any order. So, this should now be 13 factorials. That's a total of 13, right? Then 6 factorials, 5 factorials, 2 factorials. No? So, that's it, guys. Take note of the difference. Okay? Hindi pwede mag-trial and error lang. Intindihin ninyo. Hala! Natabunan po ng calcul. Okay. Okay. Yan lang pala yung natabunan eh. Kala ko solution. Yan lang. Ayos. Now, our next topic is all about combination. Okay? Combination tayo. A combination is a grouping or selection of all or part of a number of things without reference to the arrangement of the things selected. So, without the reference to the arrangement. The order is not important. The arrangement is not important. So, for example, the 3 letters A, B, and C, we used them kanina. The permutations are anim. A, B, and BA are different counts. CA and AC are different. And BC and CB are different. A total of 6. But now, AB and BA would be considered as one. AC and CA would be considered as one combination. BC and CB would be considered also one combination. Okay? And we use NCR to represent the combination, no, of or selections or groups of n things taken R at a time. 9C4 denotes the number of combinations of 9 things taken 4 at a time. Or minsan, C of NR yung ginagamit, no? C of NR. So, that's it. Combination of n different things taken R at a time is equivalent yan, or NCR is equivalent to NPR over R factorials, or using factorials alone, yan yung formula, but of course, no need to memorize them. We have a calculator not to solve that. Okay, example, kini. How many number of handshakes that may be exchanged among a party of 12 students if each student shakes hand once with each other? How would you solve this? And how, or why is it, or why can this be solved using combination? Why? Bakit kaya? Well, ganito. Let's say, these are the people. Wait. So these are the people, no, that are involved in a party. 12 students. Okay? And they are exchanging handshakes, no? Pwede adjacent, the next people, the next. It's like counting all the number of diagonals plus the number of sides, no? Parang ganun. Example, let's say one of them, yun eh, handshakes exchanged by these two. So let me increase that. Karang dalawa, no? Uh, this girl may count it as one handshake, no? And if we will handshake the rest, a total of 11 yan, yung makount niya, no? Makount ng babae na ito. And so siya, yung makount niya na handshakes, no? Handshaking all of them would be 11. But we cannot make it 11 plus 11. Kasi, yung handshake na na-exchange nila would be considered as 1. Diba? So you may say 11 plus 11 minus 1. No? And same goes with the rest. Okay? So, that's why better to solve this by combination. This is combination of 12 things taken 2 at a time. No? Taken 2 at a time. 12C2 is equal to what? Pinaman ng 12C2. Well, that is 66. So there are 66 number of handshakes. Okay? 66 handshakes yung na-exchange in that party. Ganun. Kasi again, arrangement doesn't matter. No? Next. Ito, how many different sets of 4 students can be chosen out of 17 qualified students to represent a school in a mathematics contest? Different sets of 4 students can be chosen out of 17. It's so easy. No? That is just combination. Na 17 C4. But guys, again, no, I don't want makantaman na mag-trial and error na lang sa board exam. No? For example, no, upon reading and knowing that it's a counting principle problem, it's either permutation and combination. I don't want na parang you're not sure with the exact solution to use, either permutation or combination. You must be certain why you are evaluating it with combinations. I mentioned it already kanina, di ba? Hindi pwede na mag-trial and error lang. No? What makes this problem a permutation problem? Like, what in this problem, what words or a phrase or phrases that imply, no, gives implication that this is a combination problem, but not a permutation problem. What do you think? Okay. Is it the how many different sets? No, it's not that. But many students gave that answer, no? Sorry, kasi sinabi different sets. Oh, let's say it's, I don't know, stated like this. How many ways not to select 4 students, no? So, ganun, di ba? Chosen. Yeah. That would be it. Choosing them, but not arranging them, no? You can only see chosen. Siguro the lacking of the problem, no? And that's why it's just a combination problem. Like, lacking siya of, stating what to do with these 4. Or are we gonna arrange them or not? Di ba? They are just chosen, and that's it. So that's why combination. No? Ganun lang, di ba? Now, how about this one? How many ways to choose a president, a vice president, spelling ang vice, a secretary and a treasurer out of 17 qualified students? How many ways to choose them from 17 qualified students? How would you solve that? Combination din po ba ito? Okay? Again, hindi pwede na mag-trial and error lang. No? Is it permutation? Like, ito lang yung sagot. There are 4 positions or offices. Vice President, a President, Vice President, a Secretary, and a Treasurer. 4. No? So, 4 ba? Yung number of ways? Combination lang ba? No. In this case, permutation na siya, bay. Yeah, permutation yan. Hindi yan combination. No? Bakit, sir? Bakit, sir? Kasi, there's no definite order, no? Mag-matter na kung sino yung mapili for presidency, no? Sino yung mapili sa treasurer, okay? Sino yung mapili sa secretary, and if ma-interchange sila, yung napili na president and vice, suppose, if na-interchange sila, it would be counted as different permutation. So, here, arrangement matters. But if sasabihin, how many ways to choose for, let's say, leaders, no? From 17 qualified students. If choosing now without arranging them, without definite office or arrangement, no? Then, combination lang yan. Now, you must understand. You must understand. Okay? Why you are to solve it using permutation, why naman combination? Na hindi pwede na mag-trial and error kasi baka yung dalawa andun sa choices. No, yabo. If yung dalawa, I know that. Di nyo ako maluloko. I've tried it many times. I gave the answer, no? Na permutation. I gave the answer permutation. Many students choose the other one, the wrong one, no? Nag-permute instead of combination. How about this? Kini. In how many ways can a student select a set of 4 structural design books and 3 hydraulics books from a set of 9 structural design books and 5 hydraulics books? How would you solve this one? Grabe. How di Carabao? Well, again, choosing lang, combination lang for sure, no? The first one is choosing 4 out of 9 structural books. Okay? So 9C4. Then we have to choose 3 naman out of 5. So 5C3. But question here is, are we gonna multiply these or add? Add or multiply? Many people multiply this, no? Many. Okay? Many people as well add these. But which is which? Ano yung tama? Add or multiply? Add or multiply? Saan sa kanila yung tama? Diba? We only add the events if they are mutually exclusive. They cannot happen at the same time. But dito, these are successive events. After choosing 4 out of 9 structural design books, you are then to choose 3 out of 5. Successive siya. No? So we have to multiply. Right? 9C4 times 5c3. Okay? So that should be the answer. This one is wrong. Now, we should not add. We should multiply. Hindi. Hindi. Okay. Now, dito tayo. Ano eh? Probability tayo. In a random draw of 5 cards from a deck of 52 playing cards, how many cards can be drawn consisting 3 aces? No, sorry. Iba yung na-read ko, no? Iba yung andito. In a random draw of 5 cards from a deck of 52 playing cards, find the probability of drawing. No, I don't want that exactly 3. I want to start dito. Find the probability. Dito muna ha, dito. 3 cards are to be drawn randomly from a deck of 52 playing cards. Sorry about that. The short na gid ni. What is the probability that they are all heart cards? The probability that they are all heart cards. Well, we're gonna use again probability is equal to H over N. The number of happenings over number of outcomes. Okay? We don't die, we multiply. Kuya, wag ya. Panggutom na mo, klaro kayo. Sige lang, malapit na ito, no? Ano tayo konti? Extend tayo konti. Konti lang, no? What is the probability that they are all heart cards? Wait muna, kasi parang lumilindol. Don't know. Or is it me? Kala ko lumilindol. Mali pong roday ko. No? But yung pag pre-board, definitely, lumindol yun. No? I know. You felt that during the exam. Yung favorable, yung total number of possible outcome dito, yung denominator, no, must be 52C3. Right? It should be 52C3. Am I correct? Yeah, of course. I am correct. But how about the numerator? What is the probability that they are all hearts? Well, there are a total of 12 heart cards, no? And we're to select 3 out of them. Let's say 12C3 over 52C3. Yan lang kadali, no? Yan lang kadali. Cancel ang C3. 12 over 53, 52 na lang. I'm just kidding. Okay, 12C3 over 52C3. Yeah. That is 11 over what? 11 over 1105. Is that correct? Ayan yung probability niyan, mga kapuso. Malapit na ako, guys. Ilang slides na lang. No, konti na lang to. Short lang yung explanation. Parang 2 slides na lang. Next, eto. In a random draw of 5 cards from a deck of 52 playing cards, find the probability of drawing exactly 3 face cards. Okay. There's a good question. Going back. Sir, bakit 52C3? There are 3 cards to be drawn randomly. And this 52C3 is the number of combinations of any 3 cards, no, from these 52 playing cards. That's why, yan yung denominator, kasi denominator must be no bias No? Any outcome. All the outcome. No? All possible events that could happen. So 52C3. That is why. Ganun. But the numerator is the favorable outcome. Yan yung gusto nating mangyari. And we want to get all hard cards. These 3 to be drawn are all hard cards. Okay, so ganun siya. No? 13 po yung heart, sir. Yeah, 13. No, 13 yung heart niya. Di ba? Meron siyang 13 na puso. Hala, sorry. Yeah, 13. Why are you making it 12? Duh. Sorry, guys. It's 13. O, sayop ko. 11 over 850. Tama. Sorry about that. Should be 13. Thank you for pointing it out. In my mind, I'm thinking 13. But here, na 12. Sorry about that. Patawarin nyo ako. Sorry na. Wala, na-screenshot na yun. Na-screenshot na yun. Sorry na. Ito. Now, I want you to solve this. I'm gonna give you a minute or 2. Sadit lang ito, no? Show me your answer like using combination notation, not the result itself. I want to see your solution, like using C. No? 52C something. Ano? Go. Go. Show me your answer. So that mag-end na tayo. Dalawa na lang actually. Walang nagsasagot. Walang sumasagot. (12C3 over 52C5). 12C5. Again, let me repeat. In a random draw of 5 cards from a deck of 52 playing cards, find the probability of drawing exactly 3 face cards. Exactly 3 face cards. How would you solve that? Again, the formula is P is equal to H over N. H is the total number of possible outcome, which is again just 52C5. 52C5 lang yan. Now I'm gonna copy what I encoded sa previous slide. 52, but now C5. Okay? Kasi there are 5 cards to be drawn. 5 cards. Ano? Now, the favorable outcome is to get exactly 3 face cards. And diba, there are 12 face cards. At 12 na talaga to, not anymore 13. There are just 12 face cards or picture cards, no, Jack, Queen, King times 4 suits. However, take note, kulang pa ito, no? Meron pa siyang pagkukulang, no? Ano yung pagkukulang dito, sir? Dito kasi sa numerator, you have taken ano pa? Oops. You have taken exactly 3 pa, di ba? Kulang pa siya. No, ang kulang is to take another 2 cards. Kasi there are a total of 5 cards to be drawn. No? So kulang pa ito, pero ano ito dapat? Ano to dapat? Yung subscript dito. No? Ano 'yan dapat? Well, it should be 40, no? It should be 40 because ito should be 2. Because there should be exactly 3 face cards. So the other 2 should be non-face cards. Yan yung condition No? The condition is exactly 2 yung face cards, the other 3, exactly 3 yung face cards, the other 2 must be non-face cards. What is that? I-multiply mo, ha? Of course. And that is equal to 55 over 833. No? Nice. Lay. Continent. Kulang pa yung 12C3. Okay? Kulang pa. Last example for today. Ito. Given 8 consonants and 4 vowels, how many 5-letter words can be formed? Each word consisting of 3 different consonants and 2 different vowels. This would be a combination of permutation and combination, no? Because in forming 5-letter words, arrangement matters. Okay? Arrangement matters, no? Example, the letters that we are to use. Diba, there are how many consonants again? 8, no? Let's say the letters P, R, B, L, T, Y. No? Ilan na yan? 6 pa, no? Probability. Let's say C o D. Ilan na to, no? And there are 4 vowels. 4 vowels, O, A, I, and let's say E. A, I, I, U, U. Pwede. A, I, I, U. No? And we have to choose 3 out from these 8 consonants and 2 out from these 4 vowels. Okay? But we cannot just use permutation right away, like making it 8P4 8P3 then times times 4P2. We cannot just do this right away. Bakit, sir? Na kasi the value that you would get is just the number of ways, no, to make 5-letter words, and the consonants are always at the left and the other 2 vowels are always at the right, no? Like you hindi mo na count yung ways na the consonants are in between vowels or vowels are in between consonants, no? Or the vowels are nasa left instead of nasa right, diba? Or the vowels are at both ends, no? Left and right, and the consonants are in between. Hindi sila na-count dito. Instead, we are to solve this by first combination, no? Combination muna. we had to choose 3 out of 8 consonants, and then 2 out of 4 vowels. After that, after we have collected them, no, arrange them, no, right after. So 5 factorials. Okay? So 8C3 is number of ways to select 8 consonants out of 8. Selecting 3 out of 8. Then 4C2, selecting 2 out of 4. Then eto, wala pa yung inarrange, hindi pa yan inarrange. So times 5 factorials would be the total number of ways of permutation, no? Combination and permutation combined. Ganun, mga kapuso. Madali lang, no? Madali lang. And medyo gutom na si Sir, no? Parang nangurog na. Assignment for next week. No? I want you to try this next week. Solve natin yan, no? Hindi makasubmit, -5 sa board exam. Next week, we'll be discussing probabilities like Poisson distribution, binomial distribution, of course, starting with that. Poisson distribution, conditional distribution, Bayes theorem, and normal distribution. That would be next week na mga advanced probability distribution problems. No? Next week, we'll discuss them. Okay? No? Okay, so thank you for listening. Wala na bang mga katanungan, no? Sorry for extending. Actually, wala sa extension if I just started early, no? I was, 15 minutes late kanina. Wala, sige. So, thank you guys. Later, again, let me repeat, mag-calculus tayo. Integral calculus, no? Integral calculus. Ha? So, see you next week. See you later. See you later. No, later. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.